Well, all right. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another Linux stream. Some of my little bullshit here. I'm gonna jump right into my work. The first thing I'm actually gonna do today is I need to log in to my other laptop, which is my HP Envy. There we go. Okay. I'm now logged into my HP Envy laptop, which is running Gen 2. And it's been a little while since I've updated this laptop, so I'm going to go ahead and do a system update on this machine. I'm going to switch users to root. Hey, what's happening, Edgelord Droxus? How are you today? So yeah, what I'm doing right now actually is just really quick. I'm logged into my other laptop running Gen 2. I'm logged into my HP Envy, and I want to run a update on this laptop, so I'm going to do that first. What's the new kernel target? Okay, so if you've been following my PS3 Linux story so far, you probably know that I'm currently shipping kernel 6.0. I think it's 6.0.19 on my distro, and I had a better idea. If you look at the kernel.org webpage here, um, there are several kernels here that are labeled long-term. I'm going to upgrade my 6.0. Oh yeah, it's pretty cutting edge. I mean, I'm not up to 7.0 yet, but I don't have any real reason to upgrade that far at this point. I mean, otherwise, just as a flex. But for the PS3, I find that the six series kernels all work pretty good. Currently, I'm shipping, like I said, 6.0.19, but 6.0 is not a long-term kernel. As you can see, there are certain kernels here that are labeled long-term. For example, 5.10, 5.15, 6.1, 6.6, 6.12. These are long-term kernels. So I'm going to upgrade my kernel from 6.0.19, which I'm shipping currently. I'm going to upgrade it to this one right here, 6.1.173. It's actually really good. Well, yeah. I'm glad you're impressed. Um, yeah, basically what I've been doing for this distro that I've been putting together for the PS3 is I've taken the very last Fedora distro that is compatible with the PS3, that's Fedora 28, and I replaced the kernel with one that'll boot on the PS3, and I replaced a couple of the more low level packages for the operating system with ones that are compiled, um, optimized for the PS3. Um, and yeah, that's basically kind of how I've been putting this distro together. And I just realized that, I've been shipping kernel 6.0.19 for a little while now, and it would really make more sense to upgrade to one of these long-term kernels because these long-term kernels actually continue to get patches. Like currently, the patch level of the 6.1 series, which is the one I'm going to use, is patch level 173. Now, the patch that I want, the one that I want to use is the one that I wanted to have in my distro is I think it's patch number 101. So it'll definitely be in this kernel package. So have I tried RSX Xorg yet? No, 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 Gustavos. Oh, hey, what's going on, Gustavos? I didn't see you up there. Um, no, I haven't tried the RSX driver yet on any of my PS3s. Not yet. I hear it's not worth it. My friend Damien uh apparently has tried it in the past and gotten it working, and he said it's really not worth it. Edgelord, why not 6.18? Well, see, the thing is, my distribution that I'm working with is based off of Fedora 28. Now, the most updated kernel that Fedora 28 shipped with originally was kernel 5.0. So since I don't want to use a kernel that old on my distro, I'd really rather use a 6 series kernel. What I did was I replaced Fedora's 5.0 series kernel with my own 6.0 series kernel, and I basically shoehorned that into Fedora 28, and of course configured it for the PS3 so it would boot. Unfortunately, there are a couple things that like the further that I try to upgrade the kernel, the more Fedora 28 packages that I run the risk of breaking. Because like for example, one of the things that I'm dealing with right now since I upgraded the kernel from 5 to 6 is the firewall package broke. It broke the firewall package. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to backport a later package of the firewall and build that into my distro instead of the original Fedora 28 firewall, because that won't work with my kernel. So the further that I push this kernel version up, you know, the further I try to upgrade it, the more it's going to break um, compatibility with packages that ship with Fedora 28, which are most of the packages that I use in my distro. So when I find ones that break, when I find ones that break, like the one that I mentioned, the firewall, like concentrate on those and try and fix those and get them updated to work with with my latest kernel. I'm also gonna have to do that with the SE Linux packages as well, I think. So yeah, I've got my work cut out for me. But yeah, that's the reason why I'm cautious about upgrading my kernel too much further, is because I'm working with some pretty old Fedora 28 packages, and the further I push the kernel, the more it's going to break compatibility. Um, but first things first, let me since I am logged into my other laptop here, my HP Envy, let me go ahead and do the system update on this machine. Okay, looks like all my package databases and everything on my Gen 2 machine are all now up to date. Now I can actually run the emerge update command and see if it'll run without me having to fuck with anything. Oh, hey, Gustavos. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I'd be down with that. Think it would be good to make my kernel work with the RSX Xorg so others can improve the project. I wonder what kind of changes I would have to make to my kernel. I'm gonna have to rebuild. I'll be rebuilding the kernel for my for my distro package today. So if there's any special changes that I have to make for compatibility, I can actually do that today. So let's see. All right, I have to make a few little changes here. One of the packages is required to complete my requests. All right. VCS versioning. All right. Um, I made that little use change. Let's try that again. Oh, got to do another one. Let's see. Package called Flit Core. Okay. Got to change another use variable. Devlibs lean crypto. Gonna add the 32-bit ABI. Okay, got another use change I gotta make. This is the only pain in the ass about Gen 2. When you want to do a system update, you often have to make a lot of little tiny little text file changes here. XF86 video PS3. Yeah, well that's the GitHub package, right? That's the GitHub project. Oh yeah, I'm sure that there's some it probably depends on a couple of kernel patches as well. Currently I only use a very minimal set of kernel patches. I actually only use just one patch for my kernels on the PS3 currently. I could apply more. That would make it so that you could use some of the custom firmware features in the from Linux. You're creating a launcher for dynamic extensions in VHS. What's VHS? That's let's see, nothing too special, but I think it's already capable of launching things like the XAI plugin. VHS, why does that sound familiar? Remind me what that means. Oh, VSH. Yeah, that's right. XMB, the um the cross media bar. Oh, hey, Gustavos, you have the patches uh for the kernel for the RSX driver. Um, shit. Well, if you post those if you post them onto if you post those onto Discord, I'll download those and I'll add them to my kernel that I'm working on for today. If you're looking for me, I'm in the PS3 Linux chat channel. Yeah, PS3 Linux chat. Oh, cool. Yeah, let me check that out. Wow. Looks like this Gen 2 upgrade is going to be a pretty big upgrade. May take a while. Few hours probably. Hey there, how's it going? What's up, Arda? How am I? I'm doing much better today, thank you. Especially now that I finally got my medicine came in, so I can finally get some work done. Am I gonna stream for the weekend? Well, probably not nonstop. I'll definitely take some breaks, but yeah, I'll probably stream all weekend, more or less. Wake up? Yeah, I'm awake. I'm just trying to figure out exactly what we're gonna start working on next. I guess I might as well start working that kernel. Um, all right, I'm gonna this this terminal is gonna be busy for a while. This terminal is logged into my other laptop, my HP Envy, and that laptop is running Gen 2, and I'm doing an update on that laptop. So this terminal is going to be going for quite some time. So um, let me open up a new tab. I'm going to log into my Linux PS3. I'm actually going to give the PS3 a reboot. Okay, PS3 is rebooted. That was my gaming PS3 that I was just switched over to. Uh, that PS3 also has a Linux installation installed onto it. Um, it's just not booted at the moment. Okay, now in the bottom terminal, that's where I'm going to do my work for my distro's kernel. Oh, cool. Oh, wow, Gustavos. That's interesting. Um, SE Linux used to have a very simple system as well for signaling whether it was going to do a um, what do they call it? Um, like basically like re-audit all the files in the file system. Uh, like relabel, basically do a relabeling of all the files on the file system. Basically, you would put an empty file in your root directory called dot auto relabel, and if that file exists, then on boot up, SC Linux will auto relabel the file system, and all the files in it. So yeah, sounds kind of like that. Okay, so it looks like I do not currently have a my root directories that I normally have in this directory here, my PS3 Linux Relang release engineering directory. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to run my PS3 Linux live ISO generator script, and I'm going to run that with the keep option so that it will keep the chroot directories that it creates. And I'm going to use the x86 chroot directory to develop my kernel packages um, that I'm going to ship for my distro. It has a flag in the open file syscall. Oh, cool. Yeah, syscalls. That's what I have to enable in my that's what I'm gonna have to start enabling those in my kernels that I build for the PS3. the syscalls that are exported by the custom firmware. I want to make those active. Oh shit, Gustavos, you're gonna get a 3D printer? That's fucking awesome. Yeah, I've been wanting one of those for a long time. Yeah, they look like a whole lot of fun to mess around with. That's fucking cool, man. You should talk to Damien. Damien has a 3D printer, really fancy, really nice one. Has Damien disappeared? You know what? I don't think he's on shit. I don't think he's on Discord anymore, actually, now that you mention it. I haven't seen him there in a real long time. Um, yeah. I think if we're gonna see Damien in the future, it's just gonna be here where I'm streaming. He'll probably come in and say hi on my streams. I think he got fed up with Discord. Want to mess around with making weapons? Well, that's one thing that you can do with 3D printer. Just don't assassinate anybody important. Know what I mean? Arda, you took 2 naps today? Okay. I took at least one. I gotta confess. Yeah, I've been pretty lazy this past few weeks. Gonna create a custom pocket knife. Nice. Oh, hey, what's up? What's up? It's Noni. You're totally not a Fed. You know, if you're a Fed, you have to tell the truth. Isn't that what they say? If you're a Fed, you have to tell me. Oh yeah, I guess things are a little bit different in Brazil. As long as you don't irritate anybody important. Well, that sounds like good advice. Oh, fly away. Fed as in Fedora user. What's that make me a Fed? I'm using Fedora. Tell you the truth, you guys, I'm actually still on Fedora 43. I haven't upgraded to 44 yet. I might not. I might skip 44. Who knows? Ick. You got a fly in your coffee? That sucks. Ugh. Okay, time for me to pack another bowl, because this is going to be busy for a minute. Hey, check it out, everybody. Dan Quirk is here. We can start the party now. What's up, Dan Quirk? I'm packing my bong, so you know I'm starting. You know I'm starting the party. Yeah, it does hit pretty hard. Actually, I'm just smoking the residue of what's left in the bowl. I haven't packed a new bong yet. There's still a little bit of meat left in little bit of meat left on this bone. You could share. Oh, Dextroid, if you were here, I would totally share with you. That's one of the nice things about cannabis is best when it's shared. It's meant to be it's meant to be like a group activity, you know? Wow, check it out. In the top terminal, my Gen 2 update is moving along pretty quick. I'm on package 96 out of 130. I thought it was going to take a lot longer. Oh, never mind. Check it out. We're on package number 999 out of 130, the Gen 2 kernel. Yeah, that's going to take a while to build. That's going to take probably, I don't know, 2 hours, 3 hours. Oh, hey, Gustavos. Yeah, you found the zlib optimized for the cell. I believe that's zlib version 1.2.3, if it's the same one that I'm thinking of. Um, yeah, there was a zlib, and I think it also came with a OpenSSL that had some cell optimizations in there. If it's the one that I'm thinking of, I've actually compiled that zlib before, and I've benchmarked it. Um, I believe the only the compression works with the SPU accelerators. So I did a benchmark, and I compressed like the movie RoboCop using only the PPU, and then I also did it with the SPUs, and yeah, it makes quite a difference. Oh, it's not for Linux. Okay, so we're thinking about something different. Okay, never mind. But yeah, I have found a source code for zlib with some cell CPU optimizations in there, and yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it was version 1.2.3. Oh, 1.2.3. Oh, maybe it is the same version. You know where I found the one that I found? It's kind of interesting. It's Have you ever checked out the Mars project? It's let me see if I can find the web page. Here it is. Yeah, this is the one that I found here. Um, there's a Zlib that uses the Mars project and also a OpenSSL cell engine uh, that you can compile with the Mars project. Okay, so you've seen this before. It's pretty interesting. It's from my understanding, it was the Mars project was basically an idea to make cell programming easier by like automating certain things. Um, hey, what's up, Tapstream? You got your old Lenovo working? Oh, good job. I don't think I've never had a Lenovo. Oh, cool. You put Linux? What kind of Linux? What distro are you running? Oh, Mint, very nice. I'm actually running Fedora, if you're wondering, on this machine. Whoops, what did I do? Yeah, check it out. If you're curious what kind of hardware we're working with here at oops, here uh, at ps3linux.net, um, this is the machine that I'm streaming from. This is a Fedora 43 Server Edition uh, operating system that I got installed. The laptop is a HP Victus. It's a game, quote unquote gaming laptop. Um, I'm on kernel 7. Um, my desktop environment is XFCE. I'm still running X11. My theme is Arc Dark. My CPU is 16 core, uh, 16 core Intel Core i7. My GPU one is my NVIDIA RTX 4050. I do have a second GPU on this machine. It's a Intel UHD. I got 16 gigs of memory on this machine and a 500, well, almost 500 gigabyte hard drive. So that's the machine that I'm streaming from. Oh yeah, the screen is 16 inch. It's a little bit bigger than Yeah, that's because it's a quote unquote gaming laptop. You know what I mean? Yeah, this screen's a little bit bigger than the screen on my other laptop, my HP Envy. Oh no, is Linux Mint is running slow on your Lenovo because you only have 2 gigs of RAM? Uh, tell you the truth, I don't think that should make too much of a difference, honestly. Mint should still run pretty quick, I would say. The RAM might not be your issue. Oh, holy shit, Gustavos. You found ports of LZO and LZMA. Those are compression utilities, compression algorithms that use the SPUs. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of thing that the SPUs would be excellent for. You know what I mean? That's exactly the type of work that should be offloaded to them. Compression, inflation, um, encryption, all that kind of shit. Anything that's like heavily algorithmic. Oh no, fly away. Are you getting audio issues? Yeah. I'm using my HP Victus right now, and the microphone that I'm using is clipped onto my screen. It's a USB mic. Um, and that's because Linux currently, as well, since the last time I checked, currently doesn't support the built-in microphone um on this laptop, and I'm pretty sure my other laptop has a better microphone. So unfortunately, yeah, I'm using a little bit crappier equipment at the moment. Oh no, Tapstream, your PS3 burned to death. What do you mean? What do you mean burned to death? Did it start on fire? And now you're broke? Well, I'm broke too. I'm in that club. That laptop had epic sound. Yeah, I really, and you know what? That's the built-in mic. Um, that's the mic that's built into the screen on that laptop. It's nothing special. It's just for some reason it's that was a really good mic. All right. So as you can see, you guys, in the bottom terminal, I've finished running my PS3 Linux Live ISO Gen script right here. And as you can see, it created my PS3 Linux Live ISO, so it worked the way that it's supposed to. But the reason why I had to run that script is because I wanted to create these two chroot directories, PS3 Linux PPC64 chroot and PS3 Linux x86-64 chroot. These are chrootable directories that I can chroot into, and I can make that my new root directory, and I can basically use that as like a computer within a computer. Um, these are very useful to have, these directories. For one thing, this one right here, my PPC64 chroot directory, if I chroot into that directory, then anything that I build, or any software that I compile, or any packages that I build, will be compatible with my PS3 distro, and they will install in my PS3 distro. This one here, my PS3 Linux x86-64 root directory. The reason why I have this one is because it's faster to build kernels by cross-compiling them from an x86 compiler if you're on an x86 machine, which I am. So we're gonna use this root directory for developing our kernel packages that we're going to use to upgrade my distro's current kernel packages. So I've got some automated scripts here to automate the process of entering into the root directories. You need to learn more about this later. Oh, what you mean, like the process that I use for putting my distro together? It's kind of a quickly put together, like fly by the seat of your pants kind of process that I've come up with, but it seems to work for me. Um, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to run this script right here, PS3 Linux x86-64 enter root. And what that's going to do is it's going to change my root directory to this directory here. That's going to become my new root. And this is basically a vanilla Fedora 28 environment. So I'll have access to the Fedora 28 compiler and all the Fedora 28 packages and everything. So let me go ahead and run that. Okay. I'm now basically in a machine within my machine, more or less, if you can understand what I'm saying. I'm inside my root directory. So now this is the directory that is acting as my new root. So I don't have any access to any of the files outside of this directory tree anymore, basically. At least not from this prompt. You were thinking of creating a fork of Linux with the branches being specific kernels. Okay, with the branches being specific kernels for each console you care about. You mean, well, that'd be a nice convenient thing to have, yeah. Um, you want to create containers with those kernels, or doesn't I don't know too much about containers. Doesn't a container uses the system kernel, right? A container is kind of like a chroot. Speak of the devil. Okay, yeah, what I'm doing is very similar to like how a container works, right? Yeah. Believe it or not, unfortunately, currently I don't really have any experience kind of um using containers or running containers or anything like that. But if they're anything like cheroots, then um, you know, then I could probably figure them out. Linux for consoles, the ones that you care about. Yeah. Well, yeah, that could be fun. Like I said, and very convenient. Yeah. Okay, what I'm doing now in the bottom terminal, inside my Fedora Fedora 28 x86 64 chroot is I'm installing all the packages that are needed for RPM development since I want to package a new kernel. I need my RPM development tools. Now you're going to continue writing your launcher. Nice. You want to make version 0.1. This means that if I try to load a file that doesn't exist, my PS3 won't enter safe mode. Yeah. Yeah, definitely fix that before you release it. All right, so I just created my RPM build directory. And that's basically a directory tree that you use when you're building your RPM packages. Um, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to download the source code. Well, I'm gonna copy the source code RPM um, for my current kernel, the one that I'm running right now, and I'll make changes to the spec file for that RPM for the new kernel. Um, okay, there we go. So I copied over the source RPM for my current kernel. There it is. Okay. So I just deleted the source tarball for the original kernel 6.0.19. Um, Deleted that from the sources directory. Now I'm going to download the latest long-term 6.1 series kernel. Hey, what's up, Look Frost? This is in the PS3. No, what you're looking at right now is my this is all this work I'm doing on my laptop. Um, I'm connected to my Linux PS3 over SSH. Or actually, am I right now? I might not be. Huh, no, I'm not. I'm actually not connected to the PS3 right now. But yeah, everything that you're seeing here on the screen this is all my laptop right now. Okay. All right, I'm gonna take a little breaky poo really quick. All right, yeah, give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
According to this scientific test, those who had taken ecstasy were able to average 94%. Think of it. 94% better in production of good ideas than those without benefit of ecstasy.
Wanna give you my heart, wanna give you it now. Don't wanna go to China, I don't wanna go to love. Just give me some broken pieces. Live, power, live, power, live, power. Twisted wings and feel alive. It took the stars to shout me, falling for the kiss came till I come up for a sky. I get a rush that never fails.
Alrighty. Sorry about that. Took a little break. I'm back. Let's see. Look Frost. What distro am I using right now? There it is. I'm on Fedora 43 Server Edition. Is what I'm using on my laptop. It's a HP Victus gaming laptop, or quote-unquote gaming laptop. My desktop environment is XFCE. My theme is Arc Dark. I'm still using X11. My CPU is a Core i7 16 core, and I got two GPUs on this machine. I got an NVIDIA 4050 and an Intel UHD and 16 gigabytes of RAM. Oh no, my Gen 2 machine? That's my top terminal. Yeah, you see what's going on here in this terminal? I'm actually doing a system update on my Gen 2 laptop. This is also a HP laptop. It's a HP Envy, and this is running Gen 2. I'm connected over SSH, and that's doing an update. Yeah, it's a little confusing. I have a tendency to open up a lot of terminals, and some of them are local, some of them are SSH'd into other machines, and it gets very confusing sometimes. How many PCs am I running? Well, there's my my home built rig. That's my desktop rig. And that's got an Asus motherboard with AMD CPU. I think that one has 12 cores. Yeah, 12 cores. And that's also running Fedora. Here, I'll show you. I can SSH into that machine as well. See, that's my desktop rig. That's my home built. I built this machine during COVID, pretty much. Oh. Hey, what's up, Duality? Hey, nice to see you. Oh, very cool. All right. So you got a Windows 11 machine that you use for school and stuff? Yeah, that's when I was in school. I kept a Windows 11 machine as well, but not anymore. All my machines are Linux now. And you use a Ubuntu server? Yeah, Ubuntu is pretty popular for servers. It's probably a little bit less headache than running a Fedora server. Fedora pushes a lot of updates. You know. But yeah, this is my home built machine right here. It's got a NVIDIA GTX 1650. Tell you the truth, the laptop that I'm using to stream from, my HP Victus, is probably actually more powerful than this machine that I built. To be honest. I got a cool machine. Oh, thank you. Yeah, well, I put together the best one that I could afford, you know, at the time. It's starting to show its age, especially that GTX 1650. That's a pretty old GPU. To be honest, next time I build a desktop rig for myself, I'll probably go all AMD, AMD CPU and GPU. Oh yeah, Duality. Very cool. You watched the movie Hackers. Yeah, that's one of my favorite movies. Thought you'd ask if it was that Gibson PS3. You said once got hacked into. Yeah, actually, to tell you the truth, it was that Gibson PS3. Yeah, my story about how my VNC, I left VNC running on my I left a VNC server running on my Gibson PS3, running Linux, Fedora 12, and I left the VNC server running so that it would automatically log people in without, well, log myself in without a password, which I found, you know, nice and convenient, but obviously very bad for security. So yeah, one night when I woke up in the middle of the night, I looked over at my PS3, my Gibson, and I saw that my mouse was moving. I was like, what the fuck? Am I still dreaming? Am I still sleeping? What the hell? Why is my mouse moving? Is there a ghost in my machine? And no, it turns out somebody had logged into my VNC server, and Then I realized that I had left a terminal open on the desktop that was logged in as root. So you've never seen me move so fast. Let me tell you what. You've never seen me jump out of bed so fast and try to get over to my keyboard and fix the situation. Let me tell you. I moved like the wind. Unfortunately, I wasn't in time though. The guy who was controlling my machine, my PS3, actually was able to execute a command as root, and what he did was just a prank. You know, what he did was he or she shut down all my processes above process number 1, which is your init system. They hacked the planet. Well, they definitely hacked my Gibson. So yeah, they didn't destroy anything, but they pulled a little prank on me, and they shut down all my processes that were above process number 1, which is your init process. And what that basically does is it bricks your machine. You have to reboot it in order to get it to do anything. You won't be able to type anything. You won't be able to you actually won't be able to turn it off or reboot it like the regular way. You have to actually turn it off manually. You know, put your finger on the button and turn it off, and turn it back on that way. I know, look, Frost. It was such a big blunder. I'm so fucking embarrassed about it, but it's such a good story. I keep telling it. It is pretty embarrassing though. So let that be a lesson to you guys. Never ever ever leave a VNC server running with auto login on your PS3 Linux distro, or on any distro. Because somebody could take advantage. No, Duality. I have no idea who it could have been. I didn't even really check to check the IP address or anything. I probably should have, but no, I'm sure it was just some stranger. People do that. They scan the internet for open VNC servers. Yeah, that's basically what it was. It's just somebody looking for open ports. And I've actually since changed the settings on my router as well. I used to have UPnP enabled on my router, and that's actually also kind of bad for security, so I turned that off. Oh, is my Gen 2 machine finished? Oh, I'm sure it's not. No, it's still upgrading or updating. We're still building the kernel actually. We're on update number 99 out of 130. It looks like, and we're building the we're still building the kernel. So. Yeah, I had the terminal minimized. Look, Frost. What's my favorite distro and window manager? Well, I would have to say currently, well, my current daily driver distros are Fedora and Gentoo. And I guess I would have to say that those are probably my favorite distros at the moment. Because I'm so familiar with them. When I do use them, like currently I'm not using a window manager. I'm using the XFCE desktop environment. But when I do use a window manager, I generally like to use one called OpenBox. It's not one of the newer ones. It's actually kind of an old window manager. I don't think it's been maintained since like 2015 or thereabouts. And I'm sure it's only it's X11 only. But yeah, when I do use a window manager, I use OpenBox. And for a panel, I'll use Tint 2. You waiting for summertime to try out Gentoo? Well, Gentoo's not for everybody. It's as a Linux distro goes, it's pretty different from other Linux distros, especially when it comes to obviously installing software and updating it. But it's a really good learning experience, and like you can learn a lot about how the different subsystems of Linux kind of work at a deeper level. By running Gentoo, I've found. Okay, you got Qtile, and you're on X11 as well. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna stay on X11 pretty much for as long as I can, because I like to use the network transparency feature. The fictional Gibson isn't very secure either. What, you mean the Gibson on the Gibson from the Hackers movie? Yeah, I guess they couldn't be very secure. Some punk kid cracked into it. Oh no, look, Frost, it's 3 a.m. where you are? Wow, it's only 9 p.m. It's only 21 p.m. here. Where are you from, Look, Frost?
الذين ساهموا في الوصول إلى هذا الإنجاز. إن معركة السلام أيتها السيدات والسادة هي أصعب معارك حياتنا. كل الجهود لأن أرض السلام تتوق للسلام العادل والشامل. يراقبان اليوم هذا الأمل التاريخي ويريد إعطاء فرصة.
Oh wow, Morocco, Africa, wow. Very cool. You haven't watched this movie? Oh, you should. It's from 1995. Look for a movie called Hackers from 1995. It's great. It's my favorite movie. You liked Mr. Robot? Um, I watched some of Mr. Robot. I liked that show too. That was a good show, but I haven't finished it. I fell off. Oh no, Gustavos, your launcher is crashing? Crap. Even though your file exists? What do they call that? Unexpected behavior or undefined behavior? I hate when you get that kind of shit. Oh hey, Duality, you like the Terminator movies? Yeah, Terminators 1 and 2 are the best ones. Whoa, check it out. Wow, look, somebody posted kitty pictures. I mean, like kitty cat pictures. Nice. I love it.
ويريد إعطاء فرصة حقيقية.
Yeah, pretty much this is only gonna make sense to you for the most part. But I see some things that I recognize, like paths, dev, HDD0. I know what that is. Plugins, SPRX. What's a SPRX? Is that like a PPU executable? Oh, it's like an encrypted like library. Okay, wow. Oh, look, Frost. Yeah, it's pretty late where you are. 3 a.m. That's way past my bedtime. Oh, and you have finals. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't forget to study. Oh, cool. You're going into your final year of high school. That's fucking awesome. That's very cool for you. A PIX file? I'm not even sure what a PIX file is. I haven't seen those on my PS3. Oh, PRX. Okay. Look, Frost. I'm not 100% sure what you're asking here. Am I running its kernel? Oh, am I running LTS kernel? Not currently. You mean on the PS3? No, on the PS3 I'm running kernel 6.0.19, which is not a LTS. I'm actually upgrading to the LTS kernel 6.1. And I don't have any plans on upgrading all the way up to kernel 7 currently at the moment, but I might eventually. Oh, on my Fedora machines? Well, my normal Fedora computers, like my laptops and my desktop, I'm still running Fedora 43 Server Edition. I was planning on upgrading to Fedora 44. I still might, or I might not. I might skip 44. Oh, how's the ADHD been? Oh, much better now that I got my meds. Thank you for asking. Yeah, Duality. I finally got a phone call from the pharmacy today. They said that they could fill my meds, but they could only fill 50 out of 60 pills. So they shorted me by 5 days. But that's fine, whatever. I still got 50 out of 60. Ah, you're not allocating memory cleanly like Calic. Let's see. I know Malloc is to allocate allocate memory. I know that there's a realloc to reallocate. I forget what Calic does. Does Calic automatically initialize the memory to like zeros? Yeah, they had to they had to short me 5 days, but that's okay. Okay, yeah, Gustavos, I remember now. Calic initializes the memory to zeros. I see. All right, man. Hey, look, Frost. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for checking out my stream. You have a good night too. I'll see you later. Oh, cool, Gustavos. You're calling C++ functions from C? Well, I mean, you can call C functions from assembly, right? So, yeah, that's always a good trick to know how to do. Okay, interesting. C++ functions don't have protection against null pointers. I thought it would be like the opposite. I thought that C++ functions would have protection. Oh, look, Frost. No, this is pretty normal for Gen 2 doing a upgrade of 130 packages. I will tell you this though. I'm only using 2 of my CPU cores during this build. Or during this upgrade process or update. If I wanted it to go a little bit faster, I could have it do more parallel jobs at once. I think it's currently only doing 2 jobs at once. You know, it's building with J2 option. If I wanted to make it faster, I could switch it to like J4 or J6 maybe. That would speed things up, yeah. But yeah, it's currently only building on two jobs at once. Oh, they assume that pointers are valid. Okay. Yeah, that's see that's why that's why I find myself like getting so uncomfortable with C++, because the compiler adds code to your code, and I don't like when they do that. That's why I like C better. Yeah, and also that's why the C++ compiler runs so much slower than the C compiler, because the C++ compiler adds a lot of code to your code. All right, look Frost. Hey, good luck on your finals. Let me know how that goes. And the computer never makes mistakes. Haha, famous last words. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Get Discord set up and join my server. That'd be great. Why study for finals when you can play the finals? What's that? Let me see here. Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to apply this patch manually, which is a bit of a pain in the ass, but you know, that's what we're gonna do. Oh, the finals is a game. Okay. Game from Embark. I see. Oh no, that wasn't the only problem. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, Arc Raiders. Yeah, I've heard of that one. I haven't played that one yet, though. I never played it. Just, I've heard of it, though. Duality, block anybody with UTTP? Oh, is that a bot? Are those bots or trolls or something? I've been getting, yeah, I've been doing all right so far as far as like trolls and bots are concerned, but I have been getting one recently that kind of messes with my chat. You might have seen him hanging out. Oh, those are the trolls that tell you to do stupid things in your browser? Yeah, I've seen that guy. UTTP? I did try kicking him out of chat one time, but he just came back really quick on another account. These damn hackers. No, they just tell you to do stupid things in your browser, like do stupid key presses, like stuff that'll close your windows, or they'll tell you to like run stupid commands in Linux. Oh, they're a group, okay. What a stupid thing to make a group out of. You know what I'm saying? What a dumb thing. I mean, uh, I guess, whatever floats your boat, I guess, whatever makes you happy, whatever gets you off, but what a dumb thing. Yeah, look Frost, exactly. That's exactly what they do.
Those who had taken ecstasy were paired against comparable students who had had no such ecstasy. According to this scientific test, those who had taken ecstasy were able to average 94%, think of it, 94% better in production of good ideas than those without benefit of ecstasy.
Oh, by the way, Duality and Gustavos, congratulations. You guys are now moderators. I just realized I don't have enough moderators on my YouTube channel, on my YouTube chat. Oh, Tito? Tito is a Japanese band, Japanese like electronic music band. Yeah, yeah. I get people in my chat asking to play Tito a lot. Not it's not preserving the TOC, that's table of contents, right? Thanks, Duality, I'm counting on you. Gustavos is smarter than Claude. Oh, cool! You're learning Java. I took most of my my computer science classes in Java. Like I took my data structures and algorithms class. I took that in Java. Java's kind of cool. Yeah, having problems during development is expected. That's one thing that you just can't get around. You gotta you gotta learn to love the errors. You never tried the agents, Gustavos? I use Claude sometimes. I use Claude and OpenAI, ChatGPT. Whoa, look, Frost, you're gonna go to school in China? Do you know any Mandarin? Yeah, Gustavos is right. The chatbots, they can only help you so much if you're doing work on the PS3, because the knowledge that you need is so like niche. Whoa, look, Frost, that's awesome. Yeah, good for you, my friend. You're gonna use mainly English? Yeah, but you should still try to learn some Mandarin anyway. You know? It'd be good for you. Yeah, man, that's awesome. Good for you. Oh, Gustavos, you use Grok? I never tried Grok. I don't use I've never been on Twitter or X. That's awesome, Look Frost. Sounds like you got your shit all planned out. It's a good place to be in. Oh, Grok is separate from X? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Well, to be totally honest, I'm not a big fan of that guy Elon Musk, and I don't trust a whole lot of things that he touches, honestly. Yeah, he may have some IQ. I don't know. I think his trucks are ugly. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Look, Frost. He used his money to fuck around with the presidential election here, which not great. Oh no, cosmic terror. Now that sounds serious. Cosmic terror. That sounds like something that I get when I do DMT. Oh hell yeah, Gustavos. Yeah. I have trouble imagining myself in space as well. You know what? Have you ever played the game Alien Isolation? There's this one scene in Alien Isolation where your character is going through an airlock, and they have to do an airwalk from one ship to another. Oh my god, that gives me like existential terror. Being out in space with like nothing around you and like moving at thousands of miles an hour, fucking trying to trying to meander your way from like one like floating object to another. Oh my god. Yeah, look, Frost, you know what I'm talking about. You played that game. I didn't finish it either. I still have to finish it. Anyway, yeah, look, Frost, it's past your bedtime. You have a good night. Ah, crap, that's that's the worst case. It's intermittent. There's no way to peg it down on peg down the error. Mm. Table of contents. That's some low level shit right there. Table of contents. That's a part of an ELF file, right? Or the ELF format.
وإلى الرئيس، وكذلك شكرنا للوزيرين وإلى حكومة النرويج ووزير خارجيتها لدورهم الإيجابي في التوصل إلى هذا الإنجاز الكبير. وأوجه التحية إلى كل إخواني القادة العرب وفي العالم الذين ساهموا في الوصول إلى هذا الإنجاز. إن معركة السلام أيتها السيدات والسادة هي أصعب معارك حياتنا. كل الجهود لأن أرض السلام تتوق للسلام العادل والشامل. يراقبان اليوم هذا الأمل التاريخي ويريد إعطاء فرصة حقيقية للسلام 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 للسلام.
Can I steal your mind? And can I crawl down inside? And when I am your child, and can I feed in your eyes? And can I drink the air in your lungs?
Well, I guess that's that's how you gotta narrow it down. You're it's like being a detective trying to solve the mystery. Every programmer should band together to debug the Zodiac Killer mystery. Wasn't that solved? I thought I saw something recently on YouTube that said that some smart people came together and decoded his encrypted messages, and I thought that was solved recently. Maybe I'm wrong.
ويريد إعطاء فرصة حقيقية للسلام. للسلام.
Oh no, not enough memory. Fingers crossed that's not the problem. Oh shit. Did they use AI to decrypt the Zodiac killer? Oh, that's kind of freaking crazy. That's actually a pretty big W for AI, though. I didn't think AI was that smart. The VSH player. Player, you mean like a video player? Or like an MP3 player? I wonder why so little RAM. Huh. Whoa, 2 megabytes? Really? Holy shit. Because of the Webman mod? Oh, that's unfortunate. Your Webman mod is very important. I love that plugin or package. Mm. The code is awful. What, for Webman? Really? I haven't seen the code for Webman. Oh, hey, what's up, Look Frost? Yeah, Gen 2 is done updating, so since that's finished, let me go ahead and um, reboot that computer and use the new kernel that we just built. Duality, Heavy Rain, no. That's a very heavily story based game, isn't it? I've seen that in YouTube videos. Oh, Zodiac is not quite solved. Okay. Oh, I was wrong. Heavy Rain, Heavy Rain. Is that the one where you're like a FBI agent, right? Oh yeah, look Frost. Yeah, sometimes not all your messages come through. Sometimes yeah, sometimes YouTube filters out certain messages. Sorry about that. Multiple protagonists. Huh. Oh, it's a serial killer mystery. Yeah, I think I've seen that game in like YouTube reviews. Oh, okay, you're architect. You mean in the game, in Heavy Rain. Huh. No, I never played that one, but have you beaten that game? Have you gotten to the end of it? Like, is it worth checking out? Wife, not Wi-Fi. Okay. It's worth playing if you like games like Detroit Become Human. That's another one that I haven't played yet either, but that one actually looks pretty interesting to me. It's a very story-heavy, like sci-fi kind of game where the robots, the robots start to realize that, you know, they might have consciousness, right? They want rights. That's an interesting concept. You played on PC? Oh, it was a PS3 exclusive, really? I should look for it on PKGI. See if I can download it on the PS3. Look Frost, my server. You mean my web server? No, my web server is hosted on my my home built rig that's running Fedora. Matter of fact, let me log back into my my NV laptop really quick. I want to run Emerge dep clean. Look Frost. No, well, I don't know actually. I don't know too much about the PS4 because I've never owned one, and I've never put Linux on one. I know that you could put Linux on a PS4, and I'm pretty sure you could put it on the hard drive as well. But that's about as far as I know. Yeah, I have zero experience with the PS4 or the PS5. I don't own either one. Yeah, that's right, Look Frost. Well, they did that on the PS3. Yeah, they blocked off the RSX from the from other OS. Holy shit. You can run Linux on the PS5 with GPU acceleration? That's awesome. Yeah, I don't own a PS5 unfortunately, but Gamers Nexus uploaded videos running Linux on PS5. That's awesome. Wow. Now I kind of want to get a PS5. Look, Frost, if you only have one PS3 and you want to, you know, keep using it as a PS3, then you're probably going to want to put, you know, custom firmware on there and install Linux that way. Use the, use one of the firmwares that, that will, basically partition your hard drive for Linux and then upgrade it to the latest 4.92 EvilNet. That's the way that I have my my Linux PS3 set up, or my gaming PS3 set up. Yeah, I wouldn't downgrade it unless it was your second PS3, because if you downgrade it to run Linux, then you're gonna lose some functionality as a PS3. Basically, Yeah. What'll happen is if you downgrade to firmware 3.15, then you won't be able to run any games on that PS3 that require a later firmware. So you'll only have access to like half the PS3's like gaming library. Hey, what's up, Dank Floppy? Dirty Frag is the death of Linux. That sounds familiar. Dirty Frag, Dirty Frag. That's something that's been on YouTube recently, isn't it? That's an exploit. Oh no, Dirty Frag has something to do with the CIA. Well, I know that the CIA helped, or the NSA helped Linux develop like the SE Linux extensions for the kernel. But yeah, I don't know too much about Dirty Frag at the moment. You said it's left over from the CIA? The exploit from last week, I forget what it was called, but copy something, copy something, I forget. Anyway, it was a an exploit that allowed you to get root access from like a container, and I realized that the kernel that I was shipping on my PS3 Linux distro was vulnerable to that exploit. That's actually kind of why I'm doing what I'm doing today. That's why I'm upgrading my kernel, and I'm gonna start using a long-term support kernel, one that gets patches regularly. You know, security patches. Hats off to me. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I didn't want to continue shipping a distro that has a known exploit in it. I'd like to try to avoid that if I can. So, yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. I'm upgrading my kernel from 6.0.19, which is the one that I was shipping. I'm changing it to 6.1.100 and something. 173. That's how many patches it has. 173. Wow. That's great securizing. Yeah. Yeah, let's try to avoid shipping exploited software if we wherever we can. How about that? Dank Floppy, is that true? I don't remember that. Saddam Hussein imported a bunch of PlayStation 3s to run Linux and get around the tech embargo. Oh shit, I didn't know we had a tech embargo. I guess that makes sense, yeah. We had a tech embargo. I thought he was importing PlayStation 2s for like missile guidance systems or something. That's why Sony cut Linux support. Well, Sony cut Linux support on the PS3s for a couple of reasons. One of them was the fact that the hacker GeoHot was able to exploit, was able to write a kernel module that was able to read some of the memory from the hypervisor that the hypervisor had freed. And I think that was the very first exploit for the PS3. It got patched out, but yeah, that was another one of the reasons. Yeah, GeoHot. GeoHot was CIA? Ooh, that's a hot take. I don't... Is that true? I don't know. I can't co-sign that. Oh, yeah. Oh, look, Frost. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the supercomputer. I'm not saying it, but I'm saying it. Nice. You're talking about the Concorde cluster. Yeah. The U.S. military, the Air Force, built a supercomputer out of over 1,700 PlayStation 3s, and they called it the Concorde cluster, or the Condor cluster. And yeah, it was over 1,700 PS3s. And yes, I do know the distro that they ran was Yellow Dog. Yellow Dog Linux. It was one of the best distros for the PlayStation 3 that ever came out. Oh yeah, everybody! Don't forget to like and like the stream and subscribe to my channel if you haven't done so already. It boosts my ego a lot. Yeah, they were all linked over Ethernet, and yeah, the company that got the contract to build the Condor cluster for the Air Force was a company called Fixstars, Fixstars, and they were actually the ones that developed Yellow Dog Linux. And yeah, Yellow Dog was an awesome distro for PowerPC anyway. Well, yeah, I think that was probably one of the reasons why they developed Yellow Dog Linux was specifically for the PlayStation 3. As a matter of fact, Yellow Dog Linux was the only Linux distribution I think ever that shipped with a compiler for the SPU cores on the PS3's CPU. The PS3 CPU has these cores called SPUs, and they're basically accelerators. They're SIMD accelerators, but they have a different instruction set than the PowerPC core, so they require a special compiler in order to write code for them. Yellow Dog Linux was one of the only distributions that I know of that shipped with a compiler for the SPU cores. Just is a big word. Yes, look, Frost. My Linux distribution that I'm making for the PS3, it will include support for the for developing software to run on the SPU cores. Yes, I do intend to include a SPU compiler, and also any SPU libraries that I can find that I can include in this distro. Yeah, I want that's one of my main goals in developing this this little distro of mine is to help people learn how to code for the cell CPU and the SPU cores, and you know, how to you know, programmed for like this exotic CPU. Look, Frost. No, technically you do not have to downgrade. My distro will run on your PS3 whether it's downgraded or whether it's running custom firmware. I've got two PS3s here, and I've got one set up one way and one set up another way. I've got one downgraded PS3, and I've got one running the latest EvilNat custom firmware, and they both run Linux. No, not currently. I don't support the RSX in any kind of way. Oh yeah, Duality, the folding at home project. That was a huge thing. That ran in Game OS actually, and yeah, that also used the SPU cores, and yeah, I think it's still the largest distributed computing project that's ever been run in the world, to my knowledge. The folding at home project. I think it's still running too. Oh, I mean, I think you can still participate in it. No, my distro will run on a custom firmware setup or on a downgraded setup, either or. GPU support, that no, that's something to think about for the future. That's you would actually, if you wanted to have GPU support, then you would have to not be downgraded, because on a downgraded on a downgraded PS3, you'll be running Sony's official firmware, and that firmware will block access to the GPU on a downgraded machine. If you want access to the GPU on the PS3, you have to be on custom firmware. So, because you have to use special custom firmware system calls. Gesundheit. Yeah, if you're on a downgraded PS3, that means you're running Sony's official firmware instead of custom firmware, and you will not have access to the GPU at all. That's how I run my Linux PS3. My dedicated Linux PS3 is downgraded to firmware 3.15, and it's running obviously a Sony official firmware. So yeah, I've never been able to access the GPU on that machine. I should be able to do it on my custom firmware PS3, but I haven't quite gotten that far in my development process yet. Oh, hey, Duality. Guess what? Fun fact. That's actually my favorite, that's my favorite Tipsy song as well. El Bombo Atomico. I love that fucking song. No, luckily, no red lighted death, no yellow lighted death. My Linux PS3, the one that I leave on 24/7, 7 days a week, is a fat model. It's a CECHP. It's this one right here. CECHP. That's my Linux PS3. That's the one that I leave on 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And just as a proof of concept, I actually used this PS3 for about 2 years as a web server. I served my website, ps3linux.net, off of my CECHP fat PS3. Is it a Frankenstein? No, actually, as a matter of fact, my Linux PS3 has never been opened at all. It's still got the factory sticker on it, the warranty sticker. I've never opened up that PS3. So no, that's just a stock, regular old CHP fat PS3. That's pretty amazing what Sony was able to figure out right there. Being able to put the later GPUs on the earlier model PS3s, because the later GPUs, there's actually lots of them. There's plenty of them, but there's only so many of the earlier GPUs. Did I ever have a red lighted death? No. No, none of my PS3s have ever had a red lighted death. I do have one with a yellow lighted death though. I actually have a white PS3 that was sent to me by a subscriber from Germany. and that white PS3 is actually originally from Japan. But yeah, he sent me that one, and it's a beautiful, fucking gorgeous PS3. But yeah, it only lived for a few weeks, and then it got a yellow light of death, unfortunately. Yellow light of death is like a general system failure. It's like non-specified. It could be a lot of things. I did open up that PS3 and solder a few wires onto the motherboard though, so that I could read my syscon error codes. And I did pull the syscon error codes from that my yellow light of death PS3. I forget exactly what they were, but yeah, it had to do with the GPU, I'm pretty sure, if I remember right. I was thinking about doing that actually, Look Frost. I was thinking about taking the taking the insides from my gaming PS3 that I got from Amazon about 2 years ago. I was thinking about taking the insides from that one and putting them in the white PS3 because it's such a prettier PS3. But no, I haven't gotten around to it. They would probably fit. It would be cool because yeah, I'd like to be able to like showcase that white PS3 and like have it out on my desk and everything instead of in you know, in my cabinet broken. I might have a picture of my white one on my website. Let me check. Yeah, this is it right here. That's my white PS3. That one's got the yellow light of death. And then that's zero cool. That's my gaming PS3. That one's got custom firmware on it. That one runs EvilNat. And then that's my Gibson. That's my Linux PS3. That one I never turn off. Yeah, I agree. The fat models are my favorites. I love the PS3 fat models.
I wanna see you three.
All right, look, Frost. Hey, man, you have a good night.
Anyway.
إلى دولة روسيا الاتحادية وإلى الرئيس، وكذلك شكرنا للوزيرين وإلى حكومة النرويج ووزير خارجيتها لدورهم الإيجابي في التوصل إلى هذا الإنجاز الكبير. وأوجه التحية إلى كل إخواني القادة العرب وفي العالم الذين ساهموا في الوصول إلى هذا الإنجاز. إن معركة السلام أيتها السيدات والسادة هي أصعب معارك حياتنا. كل الجهود لأن أرض السلام تتوق للسلام العادل والشامل. يراقبني اليوم هذا الأمل التاريخي ويريد إعطاء فرصة حقيقية للسلام 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 للسلام.
Can I steal your mind? And can I crawl down inside? And when I am your child, and can I feed in your eye?
Hey, what's up, money? Oh shit, it's mind-boggling. Yeah. When there's something that when there's a thing that I really want to try to get done, I could be pretty tenacious. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the moral support.
حقيقية للسلام.
Chicago's really fucking nice to be here. It really is. Windows are spoiled, still down. Unsleeved to fly with twisted wings and feel like it took the stars to shout me falling for the kiss game.
Yeah, astrophobia, that's a real thing. Definitely. Not enough memory. Well, shit. The hell are you supposed to do about that? God damn. Yeah, cry. That's about it. Shit. Hmm. Crashes when the module is loaded. Huh. Oh yeah, that's right. Webman has 2 different installs. You could do the full install or the tiny install. Yeah, that's worth a shot. Hey, Arch. 6-axis or DS3? I have two 6-axis controllers. I have two original 6-axis controllers that came, well, one came with my my Linux PS3, the other one I bought later. But yeah, I have two original Sony 6-axis controllers. They both have, you know, the gyro functionality, and they also have rumble. Oh, that's fucking cool, Gustavos. You're gonna make a better FTP server? Nice. I believe in you, Gustavos. Alps magnetic potentiometers. That's for the. Is that for controlling the? Is that for the sticks, the analog sticks? Don't those use a magnetic effect or something like that? Oh, they're more reliable? Nice. Yeah, on one of my 6-axis controllers. I'm actually starting to get a little bit of stick drift, and it's really breaking my heart because I hate to see one of my original PS3 controllers start to shit the bed, you know? It's not like they're still selling those things. If you know how to solder, this isn't a very big problem. I gotta practice my soldering. Extra memory didn't help. God damn it. It's quite a bug. Huh. That's actually a good question, Arch. Does the PS3's XDR memory differ that much from the DDR3 memory? I know the XDR memory was very special, and it was pretty much only used in the PS3. Gustavo says it's completely different. Let's see what see what Google says here. Condor cluster was the 33rd fastest supercomputer. Nice. 33rd, that's not bad. Duality, if you're looking up supercomputers, also look up the Roadrunner. There was a Roadrunner supercomputer that also used cell CPUs. It actually used IBM Blade servers, the QS20s, I think. And yeah, see what you can find out about the Roadrunner. Careful, Arch. You're gonna get bit by the bug. Same bug I got bit by. Yeah, it's addictive. See, XDR DRAM is a high-performance memory technology developed by Rambus. Yeah, that's right. History and use. Originally intended to succeed RDRAM, it was primarily utilized in high-end computing and gaming hardware, most notably the main system memory in the PlayStation 3. Uh-oh, Gustavos. Gustavos is having a breakdown. Either that or he just had a breakthrough. It looks like. A little of both. Okay. Hell yeah, Arch. I feel the same way. I'm totally addicted to the PS3's hardware. It's not cutting edge anymore, you know. It's not winning any races with any modern computers these days, but the architecture is exotic, and it requires special knowledge in order to program for it. It requires intimate knowledge of the hardware and how it works, and yeah, it's just a really fun system to fuck around with, you know what I mean? From software to you have mystery and sensitivity. Yeah, software can be pretty mysterious and goddamn sensitive. That's for sure. Oh hey Arch, you got the Matthew Scarpino book. Yeah, that's fucking that book is fucking really fun to read through. I've Gustavos needs a girlfriend. We all need girlfriends. Archie just broke up with yours. That sucks. I'm sorry. Oh shit, Arch, you were able to get the book as a PDF? Really? I didn't know that you could get it as a PDF. Oh, that's fucking cool. You converted a... What the hell kind of file is that? CHM? I don't know what that is. To a PDF? Must be some kind of proprietary, document format. Shit, Gustavos, you're devastated. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, compiled HTML? Oh, shit. Hmm. Yeah, Arch. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can use swap. You can swap off the hard drive, or you can use the PS3's VRAM as a swap space. There's actually a PS3 kernel module that ships with the kernel. It's included with the Linux kernel. There's a module that allows you to map the PlayStation 3's video RAM as a high-speed swap block device. And yeah, you could do that on the PS3. My distro actually has that set up automatically. It uses the VRAM as swap. No, the memory, you can use the memory. There's a kernel module that lets you do that. Oh shit, the hypercalls aren't completely blocked in LPAR on other OS. LPAR, I'm not 100% on what that refers to. I thought that was a storage device, or like a storage, like a block device, or like a partition, right? LPAR? Oh, it's an IBM technology for partitioning hardware. So that doesn't have anything to do with the like partitioning like a hard drive, like a block device, right? That's different. Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn a little bit more about what that means, how that works. Damn hypervisor. Huh. Oh, neat. Equivalent to separate mainframes. Oh, cool. This is good info, Gustavos. Each LPAR runs its own operating system. Okay. Yeah, Arch. You know what's actually pretty sad? It's pretty sad how hard it is to try to find documentation nowadays for the cell CPU. Pretty much all there is out there is the textbook that me and you have, and some stuff that was shipped with the IBM SDK. But beyond that, if you look into like IBM.com, IBM's website, look for any information on the cell CPU, it's all gone. It's like it never existed. It's so weird. IBM also borrowed some of their later cell revisions for the PS Now servers. Interesting. Oh, cool, Gustavos, because I was going to ask you, what's SM and SS? I see, System Manager and Secure Service. Um, yeah, Arch, I think you're right about that. I think that's right, yeah. That's the spirit. I like the sound of that. Start writing your own FTP server. That's what's up. Oh yeah. Yeah, by the way, if you guys like the stream that you're watching, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe if you're not subscribed already. Okay, so I've got my kernel building, and it should break up into several sub packages if it builds successfully. While that's building, I'm gonna go have a cigarette. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. Oh, hey Arch. Full disclosure, I'm actually not compiling this on my PS3, believe it or not. What I'm doing right here is I'm not logged into my PS3. I'm actually doing this build locally. I've got a Fedora 28 chroot directory that I'm chrooted into, and I'm using the Fedora 28 cross compiler to cross compile this kernel locally here on my laptop, because it'll compile a lot faster here in this chroot than it would on the PS3's bare metal. Yeah, especially if you gotta iterate, like if you gotta redo a build several times. Like I don't even know if this kernel's gonna boot on my PS3. Like I might have to make changes to it. So it makes sense to cross compile your kernels for the PS3 because they build a lot faster that way. And you know, especially if you're gonna be rebuilding it several times to get the package that you want to ship. Yeah. Make a GCC that runs on the SPUs. I wonder. I don't think the SPUs could run GCC, could they? Howdy. Hey, what's up, 12 Bob? How are you today? Yeah, Gustavos. I really didn't think so. They could make a mangler or a demangler. Okay. Holy shit, 12 Bob, you got a car today? Nice. 2022 Hyundai Ioniq EV. Very cool. Well, that's nice. Congratulations. Gotta have a car. Oh yeah, or pre-processing, but it would be, yeah, limited, right? Oh, cool. It's your second car. Your other is a 2006 manual Mustang V6. Why'd you get the V6? Mustangs are supposed to be a V8. 12 Bob. I'm just kidding. V6, V6 Mustangs are nice. Bob, did I ever show you my car? 7K for the Mustang, that's pretty good. That's my cat. Check it out. This is my car. Well, it's not my daily driver anymore, but it used to be. This is a Porsche 944, and there's me doing the I was doing my CV joints. I was doing my my drive shaft. That's weird. My Ristretto, my image viewer is not working the way it's supposed to. Oh, don't open in GIMP. My Porsche is a manual. It's a 5-speed manual. There it is. It's easy to bootstrap a running engine with one. With a manual transmission, yeah. Check it out. This is me replacing my throttle cable. That little cable that I'm tightening in right there, that's actually connected to my accelerator pedal. And that's my motorcycle. That's actually a Kawasaki Ninja. Ninja 650 cc. What model and year? Well, my bike is a Kawasaki Ninja 650, and my car is a 1987 Porsche 944. And that's my engine after I painted my intake. See what I did? See what I did with my intake? I painted it red. I used caliper paint, brake caliper paint. Paint that. See, that's before. That's after. Before. After. Those are my kitty cats before I brought them inside. They used to be outside kitty cats. That's Juan. That's me and my piano teacher. That was a recital I was playing at. Me on my first day of school. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm getting nice and high on cannabis tonight. Gotta keep this bong packed.
Welcome. You look famous. Can I help you? Here you go. Binge away. Thanks for helping us make food fast.
I need the car, don't worry. Insurance will pay.
I smoked everything on my
Yeah, it runs okay. I'm getting a solid 25 FPS. Right.
peoples at first.
Move it, Shaq.
I smoke more with this music shit than I ever did when I was hustling. That's real, my dude. That is real.
Excuse me.
Oh, that shit is bananas.
You gonna install Linux on your car? I'm sure you could. You might have to jailbreak it.
Got me stressed. Oh, no doubt, son.
¿Qué coñazo? I could have skated past all this. Hey!
Hey boy, don't
Ah!
move, don't move.
The fuck,
I said don't
are you
move, boy.
kidding
How are
me?
you? Eh? Oh, where you come from? How are you?
Hey, man, I'm here to see Jacob. It's Nico.
Nico? Batman, what going down there, sir? Some boy does a beat off the door. Some boy does call himself Nico, say he want to see a road boy.
Nico, I'm a boy that bad man, man. Yo, free up the boy, man, yo.
Are you a boy that?
Yeah.
Sure.
Boy that,
Come
yo.
my youth. Come
I
come
just
upstairs,
see
go
one
talk to
of
Nico
them,
J for
man.
one thing, man.
You want to control the taxi.
You know, when you have people that knock on people's door and thing, you have to be careful and thing.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, man. See, it's a,
Hey, don't
you have
worry
to watch
about
what you're doing, you know. See how you're a boy over there, so Nico. Go deal with them same day.
Oh, I'm Nico. You alright?
Hey, no problem. As good an introduction as any other.
Yeah, me hear that, you know. Anyway, some boy around with bad man, you know. I want to ask you a favor. Go on now.
Hey, my youth. Some boy them dip on the corner and thing and the boy them a sell some things and thing and I go on and I say, oh, them don't want to give me my money and thing and every corner my corner and I want my money and thing, you know. I no sweat I go, you know, I want to deal with the case proper. You know, see it.
Alright, let me explain. It's a business thing I go on down there.
Right.
They are selling weed, but they're not supposed to sell weed. And they're not cutting them in.
Okay.
So when you go down there and deal with them. See?
Right. It's not going to be cheap. Where do I find them?
Cheap? Cheap, my youth. You worry about cheap? We now worry about cheap, you know. The boy them dip on the corner, me say the boy them other things and on my corner that and thing and me say every corner on my corner and thing I'm gonna write that to the boy them go on and say, oh, they want to give me my money. Oh, something go on with that.
Alright, hear me now. What Batman is saying is, the boy them are some novice, see? You go find them when you go up on the corner of Alpha and South Bohan. See? When you go down and say, you go see and just deal with them, see? And you'll find out how them work, alright?
All right.
Alright. You want some of that spliff, yeah?
No thanks.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Alright, respect.
My youth, pass me some of that thing we have over there, sir.
Alright, yeah. Hold that, King.
What the fuck are you doing?
Huh. Yeah, 12 Bob, you're probably right. It's probably already running some kind of open source kernel Linux kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, 12 Bob, you're probably right. It's probably already GeoHots is working on a self-driving car? No, I didn't know that. It's interesting. GeoHots is working on a self-driving car? No, I didn't know that. It's interesting. He posts some pretty cool ramblings on his blog. Oh shit, I should go check out his blog if I could see if I could find it. He posts some pretty cool ramblings on his blog. Oh shit, I should go check out his Yeah. Yeah, you should post a link to the blog in my Discord. I would definitely want to check that out. Yeah. Yeah, you should post a link to the blog in my Discord. Oh, cool. You put a car pic? Nice. Oh, cool. You put a car pic? Nice.
What? Say that again.
You think you're fucking
Thanks. Have a nice day. Keep me covered!
Get your fat mother-in-law out of the trunk and move it!
That's some good shit. You done cleaned me out. Yo, I'm all out of product. Dropping in to pick some up. Be ready.
Regen braking. That's regenerative braking. Basically, that's when you're not accelerating, right? It uses your motors as generators, and it regenerates the battery, right? It uses your motors as generators, and it regenerates the battery, right? You can adjust the intensity. Oh, that's cool. Because, yeah, it'll definitely slow you down to some degree. You can adjust the intensity. Oh, that's cool. Because, yeah, it'll definitely slow you down to some degree. Damn, where'd this guy go? Where'd this guy go? Oh, he's upstairs. Oh, he's upstairs. Damn it. Fuck, I failed the mission. I lost the fucking dealer. God damn it. Hey, what's up, 94 Billy?
I lost him.
You lose him? What the blood clot you can't lose him? For the corner? I can't lose him for the corner. Batman I got face. Yo, come on that partner, mama. Yo, lose him for the corner. Chop.
All right, I'm gonna try this mission again. Damn it.
You want me to kill you?
Yeah, man, I'm paying mañana.
Oh, that's a good question. Do I like the PS3 in horizontal or vertical?
Hey, let's move it.
Well, currently both of my PS3s right now are in the horizontal configuration. However, I have a suspicion that they may actually cool better when they're vertical. I have to test that theory though.
Budala!
Shit, you better have
Hey, who are you?
Not funny.
Uh, 12 Bob, I think you're right. The fat models, the fat models on the PS3 actually had several different designs, and yeah, different models of the fat PS3s actually have different cooling configurations. That's true. Different models of the fat PS3s actually have different cooling configurations.
I'm sorry, it's an ugly city.
Is he trying to get my attention?
Shit!
Who should go to bed? Me? Nah, I'll be up for a while.
Hey!
Hey boy, don't move. I said don't move, boy. How are you? Eh? Oh, where you come from? How are you?
Hey,
How you doing,
man, I'm
Ant?
here to
How
see
you doing,
Jacob.
Ant-Man?
It's Nico.
Nico?
Batman, what going down there, sir?
Some boy does beat off the door. Some boy does call himself Nico, say he want to see a road boy.
Nico, I'm a boy that Batman, man. Yo, free up the boy, man, yo.
Are you a boy that?
Yeah.
Sure.
Boy that,
Come
yo.
my youth. Come
I
upstairs,
just
go talk to
wanna-
Nico J for one thing, man.
You want to control the taxi.
You know, when you have people that knock on people's door and thing, you have to be careful and thing.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, man. See, it's a,
Hey, don't
you have
worry
to watch
about
what you're doing, you know. See how you're a boy over there, so Nico. Go deal with them same day.
Oh, I'm Nico. You alright?
Hey, no problem. As good an introduction as any other.
Doing good? Yeah, I'm doing good.
Anyway, some boy around.
I'm actually in the process of packaging a brand new kernel for my
Some boy
PS3
them
Linux
dip on the corner and
distro.
thing and the boy them sell some things.
Let
and
me
thing
check
and
on that,
I
see
go
how
on,
that's
I say,
doing.
"Ooh, them don't want to give me my money and thing on. Every corner my corner and want my money and thing, you know. I know sweat I go, you know. I want to deal with the case proper. You know, see it.
Alright, let me explain.
Oh, hey, good news. My
It's a
kernel's
business thing going down there.
my
Right.
kernel's
They are
packages
selling
are all
weed,
built.
but they're not supposed to sell weed, and they're not cutting them in.
Ah, very
So
cool.
when you
All
go
right.
down there and deal with them. See?
Right, it's not going to be cheap. Where do I find them?
Cheap? Cheap, my youth. You worry about cheap? We now worry about cheap, you know. The boy them dip on the corner, me say the boy them other things and my corner that and thing and me say every
Do a
corner my
PS5
corner
distro?
thing, me no like
I
that.
really
The boy
should.
them go on and say, oh, they want to give me my money. Oh, something go on with that.
I just found out today that you could put
Alright, hear me now.
Linux on a
What Batman
PS5
is
as
saying
well.
is, the boy them are some novice,
That's
see?
I didn't know
You'll
that.
find it when you go up on the corner of Alpha and South Bow.
And you could use the
See?
GPU.
When you go down and say, you go see and just deal with them, see? And you'll find out how them work, alright?
All right.
Alright. You want some of that spliff, yeah?
No thanks.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Alright, respect.
My yo, pass me some of that thing we have over there, sir.
Alright, yeah. All that, King.
Gamer Nexus did a video on it. Yeah, I gotta check that out. I haven't seen that yet.
D, motherfucker, D. D is in drive. Whoa! Whoa!
Crazy how every console nowadays uses APUs. APUs, you mean integrated CPU, GPU bundled kind of things? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. That's all the rage now. Arch, do you think ARM is gonna supplant x86 as like the main the main desktop and laptop architecture, do you think? You think x86 is gonna die? Wow. That's a pretty hot take.
Go, swingers!
Apple is doing PowerPC architecture round 2 with cell influence, really? RISC with SIMD compute cores. Is that what they're doing with the with their new Apple Silicon? Yeah, the Apple Silicon stuff is actually kind of interesting to me. It's just unfortunately you're stuck on Mac OS, and I don't like Mac OS. So I agree with you, Arch.
I know your type. Buy straight or else.
Oh shit, older Apple Silicon chips on the iPhone let you switch a core between RISC and SIMD mode on the fly. That's fucking amazing, actually. Amazing chipset tied to an extremely annoying platform. Yeah. Um, I find most things about Apple to be pretty annoying. I don't like well, I've never owned too much of their hardware to be honest. I do have an iPhone, but that's the only Apple thing that I own. Um, you know, I don't like the whole philosophy of like soldering everything onto the motherboard so that you can't upgrade it. You know, I don't like the whole I don't like the extra costs, like the extra money Apple products cost. You know, I've just never been a big Apple customer, and I don't like Mac OS. Oh shit, you get MacBooks secondhand? Well, that's a good idea. You get MacBooks secondhand. That's a good idea. Okay, so check it out. These kernel packages for kernel longtime support kernel 6.1. Patch level current is 173. I just transferred all these packages, these RPM packages, over to my PS3, which is running a fresh install basically of my my PS3 Linux distro. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use DNF to install these kernel packages onto my system and to test out the installation and make sure that it works. Then I'm going to reboot the PS3 with this kernel and make sure that it boots, and then I'm going to do a little happy dance. All right, here we go. All right, I'm going to leave this terminal like it is. And then in this terminal, I'm going to log into my Linux PS3. Am I mainlining PS3 Linux? Well, I'm certainly I'm developing my own Linux distro for the PlayStation 3, that's for sure. I'm actually just about ready to ship a brand new kernel package, or set of kernel packages, actually. Just about ready to ship a brand new kernel package. Is the kernel package mainline? Not 100% on what you mean by that. I downloaded the kernel from kernel.org. It's one of the long-term support kernels. It's kernel version 6.1. And yeah, I'm about to test it out on my own PS3. $12 Bob, yeah. Yeah, I'll let you know as soon as my PS3 boots successfully. I will I'll post the RPMs onto my my RPM repo. Oh, hey, duality. Yeah, you're probably right about that. I never thought about it that way. When are we getting kernel version 7? Uh, well, I could upgrade all the way up to 7 probably without much of an issue. Oh, hey, what's up, Network Master? How you doing, my friend? It's good to see you. I probably could upgrade all the way to 7, but what you got to remember is my PS3 Linux distro is based on Fedora 28, which is the last Fedora release that supports the PowerPC architecture of the PlayStation 3. So I'm working with a lot of older packages here. Like the current version of Fedora is 44. So yeah, 28 is a little bit older. And actually the kernel, the latest update of the kernel that shipped with Fedora 28 was kernel 5.0. Now I've actually upgraded the kernel to 6.0 and on my distro, but I'm still using packages from Fedora 28. So some of those packages are going to be broken, trying to run against this much newer kernel. And the further I try to push the upgrades, the more packages are going to be broken from the operating system. So I'm comfortable at my current kernel level 6.1. I don't have too much reason to push the version up. Like, I don't have to be in a hurry to do that. Like I said, only as a flex, really. Is my thumbnail me? No, my thumbnail for the stream. No, it's that thumbnail was actually sent to me by one of my subscribers who knows a little bit about graphical design. He sent me this thing full of like templates that I could like add my own text into, and yeah, that's I use those for some of my streams. Okay, so I'm now logged into my PlayStation 3. Host name is Gibson. This is my Linux PS3, the one that's downgraded. My picture on my profile. Yeah, the picture of the blonde-haired guy, that's me. But the thumbnail, thumbnail, I don't. Yeah, that's not me. But the thumbnail. Okay, so what I did was I SCP'd those kernel packages over the network onto my PS3. So now they should be in my RPM build directory. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna copy. I'm gonna switch users to root, and I'm gonna copy all those kernel package files into my current home directory. I'm gonna install them from here. I'm gonna do a local install. Oh, you showed your girlfriend? Oh, you think? Oh, well, thank you. What a nice thing to say. What network daemon does PS3 Linux build use? By default, it uses system D networking, the system D network D service, and I use that because it's installed anyway. You know what I mean? Since I'm using system D as my init system, so I might as well use system D as my networking daemon. Especially since my networking on my PS3 is extremely simple because I always have it plugged into the Ethernet. Um, However, if you want to disable systemd network D and install Network Manager, you can totally do that. That would be a better option, to be honest, if you want to use the Wi-Fi, you know. Oh, well, thank you, Network Master. I like you too. I like you very much. Android or Catchy OS. And running Waydroid. I'm not sure what Waydroid is. Is that for like developing applications for Android? Sounds interesting. It can run lighter than Windows. Oh yeah, well, well, pretty much anything runs lighter than Windows, right? Holy shit! Cut down on usage about 90% for RAM. Goddamn. Trying to read an article on ResearchGate about the element interconnect bus. It's a token ring configuration of the cell, and it keeps asking me to download their app. Oh god, that sucks. Now they are snappy. Well, shit, I like the sound of that. Your water ran dry. How the hell did that happen? Wait a minute, are you using water cooling? Oh no, you got too high and your distilled water dissolved. Nice. Whoopsie-daisy. Oh shit, you didn't damage anything, did you? Running it without any water in there? That sounds like it could be bad. Oh yeah, yeah, you would have been throttling like crazy. Arch, your liquid cooling went terribly. I never tried liquid cooling on any of my machines. I have zero experience with that. Oh no, the heat reset your clocks. That's funny. Oh yeah, Arch. Yeah, you're probably right. It's less less maintenance and yeah, downtime. Oh yeah, Arch. Yeah, you're probably right. It's less maintenance. Yeah. Oh, well, that's good. All back to normal. All right, so what I'm actually gonna try and do here is I'm gonna try and run the update and download these kernel packages from my repo. So if I run DNF update, it should pick up my brand new kernel packages, and it should those packages should install automatically and update my yaboot.conf file. So fingers crossed. Oh, you bought new edibles? Nice. Okay. Kind of not strong. I'm not sure what those deltas mean, but whenever I uh get cannabis, when I want it to be strong, I get the sativa type instead of indica, because indica tends to be weaker for me. All right, check it out. Good news. Our DNF has located our brand new kernel packages that are on the on my repo, and it looks like it's gonna install them. So let's go ahead and let those install. Oh yeah, if it was indica, yeah, that might have been like weaker. I always try to get sativa. Yeah. Yeah, if it was indica, yeah, that might have been weaker. I always try to get sativa. All right, so good news so far. My brand new kernel packages are installing uh like they're supposed to, just like they were packaged by Fedora themselves. So it's a good indicator. Okay, so far so good. My brand new kernel packages have installed onto my PS3 Linux system. Now I'm going to reboot my PS3. And I'm going to boot my brand new kernel and make sure that it works. Actually, let me check my yaboot.conf first. Okay. Okay, there's my new entry for the new kernel that just got installed. VM Linux 6.1.173. That should be right. Alright, should be good. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so bad news, that kernel did not boot. So 12 Bob, whatever you do, do not install the kernel that is currently on my repo, because that kernel is bad. Oh yeah, I agree, 12 Bob. I kind of like the full flower also myself. Um, do I use a HDD or SSD? Well, on my Linux PS3, the one that's dedicated to Linux, I have a SSD in there. I have a 260 something, I think, gigabyte SSD. And then in my gaming PS3, the one that's running Grand Theft Auto at the moment, that one's got a mechanical hard drive. But it's also upgraded. That one's got a 500 gigabyte hard drive in there, but it is mechanical. Yeah. Oh, cool, 12 Bob. You upgraded to a SSD. It makes a big difference, in my opinion. It makes a pretty huge difference, like very noticeable difference running Linux on a SSD on the PS3. Hey, what's up, intuitive player? How are you tonight? Just what you needed? Nice. Twenty-four Samsung SSDs in RAID to get 2 gigabytes per second. Samsung makes the best SSDs, by the way, in my opinion. That's what I use in my Linux PS3. It's a Samsung SSD. Oh yeah, Western Digital. That's the hard drive that I got in my gaming PS3. I got a Western Digital mechanical uh regular regular hard drive. Yeah, I like Western Digital. Hey, there he is. What's happening, T94? What's going on, my friend? Okay, so in case you're wondering, what I'm doing now is I'm rebuilding my kernel packages with a different kernel version because the last one that I tried didn't boot. So instead of kernel 6.1.171, we're building kernel 6.1.159. Oh shit, Tapstream lyrics. You're ordering 3 gigs of DDR3 RAM. Why DDR3? Is it because it's cheaper? Cheaper than the latest? Yeah, cheaper, right? Sucks that you gotta do that.
Hey, how's it going? I'm trying to get home. Look, the traitors are like my kids. The cops don't fucking
Shut up,
Keep me covered! My sight. You sorry son of a bitch!
Is that fucking smell coming from his man?
Can someone donate a kidney? Yeah, that's what you'd have to do by memory these days. It's all going to data centers, right? Damn, Network Master, 128 gigabytes. That's awesome. I got 16 on my machine that I'm streaming from.
Gracias, have a good one.
Oh, NVMe. That's what I got. That's what I got in this computer. I got NVMe drive. Actually, I think my desktop, my home-built desktop, this computer, and also my other laptop all got NVMe's.
Oh, fuck
And then I also have a 1 terabyte mechanical drive, 7,200 RPM or 7,600 RPM, one of those. I use that as my NFS share. All right, let's try this mission again. I gotta follow this guy.
That's some good shit. You done cleaned me out. Yo, I'm all out of product. Dropping in to pick some up. Be ready. Giant apes blocking me again. Yo, back off me, bitch.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing I didn't have none of that spliff.
You're gonna get the hell beat out of you, boy. Step off me, pump.
You didn't have to do that, shithead.
Turn around and leave, you hear?
Damage. Damage the lock to break open the door? Which one?
You best not be coming in here. What are
This
you
one.
talking?
Come on,
Shit!
come on.
He's coming in. You don't got us killed.
Scumbag. Stop crying and...
Huh? That hurt?
Shit. I'm almost dead already. Fuck. Duality. Still at 100%. Nice.
Sorry, cousin. I have no time to play pool right now.
Cool, cuz. Another time then. Go.
I don't think you'll need the car where you're going.
Please proceed to highlighted route.
Get my car, idiot.
Right.
Side of the road, stupid.
This idiot!
Please proceed to highlighted route. Calculating route. In 8 yards. Turn right. In 200 yards. Turn left.
Yeah, Duality. The sounds of the guns kind of suck in this game, don't they? It doesn't sound like a real gun. It sounds like a car backfiring or something.
need to score now!
I'm not too familiar with UFTPD. Yeah, write it from scratch.
Okay, nema problema.
Hi, Dimitri.
Hey, Dimitri, I took care of that thing for you.
Very good. I'm proud of you. Good.
Dimitri, thank you for taking care of that thing for me.
No problem.
Dimitri, hey, meet my girl Natasha.
Oh,
So
my
nice
pleasure.
to meet you.
Little delicious, a little connection.
Mikhail.
Hey, my brother Nico. Good. Sit down. Have a drink. Move up, ladies. Move up.
Mikhail, we have something we need to talk about.
Okay, you can have your alte Katrina. Come on.
Not
No
that.
big
In
deal.
private. Girls, can you give us a minute, huh? Please.
Okay. Get out of here. Keep it warm. I won't be too long. So, what is it?
We've got police trouble. The feds or someone are all over us. Sergei told me that a friend of his in the courts told him they've been authorized to tap our phones and they know about the pot we stole.
Shit. Who is the rat?
It's no one. It's just the way we've been behaving. Making too much noise. This was inevitable. We're going to have to calm things right down for a while.
It's that fucking guy, yeah. I know it is.
Yeah,
I
I'm
saw
sure.
it in his eyes.
I'm sure that is a lot of
That
work.
guy.
Sounds like a.
That guy who bought the
Sounds
coke,
pretty involved.
but he didn't buy the pot.
That's Lenny. He's my cousin's boyfriend. It's not him. Yes, he's a moron. Yes, but he's okay.
I don't trust him.
What? I just told you.
He knows too much.
Oh.
You, kill him.
Are you sure?
Sure? No, I'm not. Right now, I'm wondering if it's him or you. It could be you.
Think for a second. This has been going on for months.
Think! Look where your thinking has got us. You were in charge of security. Good job. Well done, Dimitri. You pathetic idiot. You, prove you're loyal. Go and kill the guy.
Don't question my loyalty.
Then don't question my orders. He lives on Guantanamo Avenue in Bonn. Head up there and call me. Me personally, when you get there.
Mikhail, please, don't do this.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
I'm begging
I
you.
said shut the fuck up.
Please, don't
Go.
do this.
Why don't you
You
listen?
want to play games? This
Hey, give
is
me a
not a
break.
game. You
Stop.
have to play
I
by
said
the
stop.
rules.
You are typical Liberty City asshole.
Алло. Переезжай ко мне на первое время.
In 200 yards. Turn left. Then immediately right. In 200 yards. Turn right. In 400 yards. Turn left. In 1 mile. Turn left.
Faustin, you want to call this off?
No, I never change my mind. I've heard he's at the Guantanamo Avenue station. Go to the platform and get rid of that rat. Shut up, Dimitri! For the last time!
Calculating route. Turn right. Turn right. Turn left. Turn left. Then immediately right.
Faustin don't like you no more. It's nothing personal.
Faustin ain't nobody. Fuck off!
He's enough of a somebody to get you killed.
Well, shit, motherfucker. Did I not have a gun?
You! Stop, you dick! It's just a fucking car!
You are an idiot! You know that?
What on earth is going on?
Holy shit, duality. You saw them do ray tracing on a Sega Saturn? That's fucking amazing. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. Okay, well, check it out. Our colonel should be finishing up pretty soon.
Digital overlords, given that the Sega Saturn can do ray tracing, is it now time for us all to ditch the current generation of consoles and high-powered PCs and get Sega back making Saturn consoles? The past is the future! Exclamation point. And he's attached this video showing a ray tracing demo running on the Sega Saturn.
Oh, very interesting.
Saturn.
I mean, it's not coming back, but I hadn't actually seen this demo, and wow. So this comes to us from XL2, who is the awesome homebrew programmer that's been doing that custom engine for Sega Saturn. He like remade the first 2 levels of Unreal 1 on the Saturn, which I featured in my DF Retro for Unreal. And this time he's essentially did like a simple ray tracer test for this single room. It seems to check all the vertices through the BSP and uses a portion of the last dynamic light, which in this case is from the pistol, as the light source. So the room apparently in this video has no static lighting, which means like all the shadows and lighting here are being generated through this like ray tracing algorithm that he's doing. It's very basic. There's no like surface normals or distance fall off or anything like that. So it looks a little bit, simple. But like there was no game that generation that did shadows like we're seeing in this little test room, right? Like that didn't exist. Like they actually do behave, and it looks like he's got like a very basic denoising happening. Like the chunks in the shadows are gigantic when he moves, but like holy moly. This is a really neat experiment, and I'd be curious to see how far, like how large of a map could you actually make where this would work? Because if this works, this could conceivably help a lot in terms of saving on memory as well, right? Because you wouldn't need to load like light map data and other like texture stuff from disk into memory while playing an FPS game. And memory and disk access was one of the big limitations of doing larger games on this generation of consoles. So like if you can do all the lighting fully 100% in real time like this, that would actually save also on just memory and data access from the drive, I would imagine. So I don't know. I'm curious. Like normally, I would say this is silly. Nobody could do this, but XL2 has continuously done crazy stuff on the Saturn, and I love to see it.
I do think, speaking more generally about the Saturn, it does seem to have been kind of like overlooked by Sega in terms of like bringing that catalogue to modern audiences. And the console is certainly beloved enough.
So I have some insight into that, or I've heard a couple people that worked on Sega projects said that within Sega, especially Sega of America, like the Saturn is viewed as like this was a big failure. Don't mention this in marketing. Don't bring it up. Don't show it here. Like they don't really want to embrace the Saturn at all because it's considered like a negative image to them. Maybe that's changed in recent years. That was many years ago, but like there was at least some people within Sega that just generally viewed anything Saturn as like bad. Don't touch it, and that's a shame because I do think that there's a lot here to really enjoy and appreciate in retrospect. So it's a cool machine and kind of a programmer's playground. A lot of programmers love working on challenging, bizarre hardware, and in a sense, even though the architecture is completely different, modern programmers have
Okay, so good news. Our kernel packages are done building.
the Saturn does much for you or the SDK does much for you. So it's a lot of, figuring this stuff out for yourself, but still, it's very cool.
Yeah, I'm just wondering whether both of the CPUs are being used in this ray tracing demo. That would be interesting.
I don't know. I assume that he's using both CPUs and both graphics processors. Because you kind of have to use both graphics processors with how the Saturn works. But yeah, what a crazy machine!
This is kind of like beyond your gaming history, right, Oliver? The Saturn.
It is, unfortunately. I mean, I'm kind of wondering at this point whether Sega should go back and issue some kind of retro system as Nintendo's been doing. I know Sega's not been too keen on that kind of project, but it seems like this is pretty right time given that a lot of people are talking about the Sega Saturn in kind of reverent tones these days. I think perhaps they should go back to it and reissue some kind of system, maybe based on emulation, or even, I don't know, something more exotic than that possibly, but perhaps they should do it.
Yeah, I think the reason why we sort of talk lovingly about the Sega Saturn is that it comes from a period where you actually had choice in terms of gaming hardware, and that choice resulted in very, very different games. Yes, there was crossover with ports, but the point is that you had, separate libraries between the Saturn and the PlayStation, both of which were in retrospect, extremely good, right? And they were great at different things. So I mean, there's kind of like been a lot of you had Sony producing the PlayStation Mini. It wasn't very good, but they did it. I guess it would be a lot more difficult owing to the architecture of the Saturn.
But, these days, not so much. Saturn emulation has been figured out pretty well now, and I think
even for low-power devices.
For moderately low-powered devices, if they get a slightly better SoC than what would it's in like the Mega Drive Mini, I think it would work. But maybe they don't want to spend that.
Well, I just think generally, Sega seems to be kind of neglectful of its past. I mean, the Dreamcast, nothing really going on there. They could produce like a Model 1, Model 2, Model 3 box. That would just be awesome.
They've essentially been putting the Model 2, Model 3 games into the Yakuza games, right? Like a Dragon.
Right.
That's been like the thing that they discovered. And they actually just got Naomi working in that as well. So Slash Out, which is powered by Naomi hardware, is coming to, it might be this new third game remake. I can't remember, but it's coming.
Okay. Ray tracing on the Saturn, though, what a way to end the show.
Okay, what I'm doing is rebooting my Linux PS3. I'm gonna boot into my live ISO and run my installer script. How do you deal with less RAM on the PS3? Well, personally, like I've never worked on any projects big enough to run out of RAM on the PS3, to tell you the truth. um I pretty much just let the kernel handle the memory allocation and the you know the RAM usage, and yeah, it hasn't really been an issue for me personally, at least not yet. Can you allocate disk space for virtual memory? You mean swap space? Yeah, you can make a swap. You can make a swap partition on the hard drive, and also you can use the PlayStation 3's video RAM as a high-speed swap. Am I employed? No, not currently. No. I'm in the market. I'm in the job hunting market. What am I looking for? Right now, pretty much anything that'll hire me. I most how long have I been hunting? Around roundabouts a year, I guess. After I finished taking classes at OCC, I got an associate's in computer science. So I figured I would apply to like IT positions and stuff like that, but nobody's really hiring in that industry right now, so um yeah, at this point I'll pretty much take any job that will hire me. Silent Wylan. Yeah, I've been asking myself the same thing. Well, I don't know. I'm not good at searching for jobs. It's like a skill, and it's not one that I'm really good at. Um, Plus, yeah, the job market right now is kind of cooked. Nobody's really hiring right now. Most people are actually getting rid of their staff. So there's that. Do I have LinkedIn? I think I used to. I used to have a LinkedIn account. I might still, but I haven't maintained it in a long time. I updated my Indeed uh profile, but um mostly the job offers that I've been getting from Indeed are jobs working in like garages, like my old job used to be, but I really don't want to go back to working in a garage again because it's kind of a dead end. Yeah, I probably have to update my LinkedIn. You'll take the garage job? Well, the thing is, for all the work that you do in a garage and for all the money that you get paid, you might as well be flipping burgers, pretty much. And nothing against flipping burgers, but you can't make a living that way anymore. I tried. Plus, like a lot of my skills, like my a lot of my computer skills are pretty niche. You know what I mean? Like I'm good at administering a Linux server. I could do that. You know, a multi-user environment. That's no problem. I can write kernel patches if I need to. I can package software and get it ready for distribution. You know, um, pretty well versed in C and Java. So. Pretty well versed in C and Java. Oh, car NFS. You're obsessed with cars? Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I am too. Like, I've always been pretty obsessed with cars. I still am. Mhm. My skill set, yeah, it probably would be good for like working on embedded devices, like routers and things like that. And plus I'm very fascinated by like alternative architectures, obviously. You like graphics programming? Yeah, HPC, that's what I'm kind of interested in mostly. Um, High performance computing. Yeah, that's my shit. Is the goal to play games on it? Well, uh, that could be a possible future use case for PS3 Linux. Most currently it's mostly just a tool for developers um to learn like coding practices on the cell CPU. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't think I could work in JavaScript either. Oh, duality. You like my poop file? I did that so that when I I'm about to reboot the PS3, and when the PS3 boots and it boots into the Linux bootloader, the Linux bootloader petit boot, um, what it does is it checks all of its block devices and it looks for a certain file called yaboot.conf. All right. And it reads that file, yaboot.conf, and that's what it uses that information to populate the selections that you can boot into on your boot menu. So if you have a yaboot.conf file on a partition, then um, Petitboot will read that file and it will display the contents in its boot menu. Since I just installed a brand new PS3 Linux onto my partition number 1 on this PS3, what I did was I mounted the partition number 2 into this directory, and I renamed the yaboot.conf file yaboot.poop, and that way it will prevent um, pedit boot from displaying any boot options that are associated with partition number 2. So when I reboot the PS3, it should only show me boot options that are on partition number 1. That's why I did that. Um, that might have been the PS Classic, actually. The PS1, possibly. Yeah, 3D on that machine was a little bit jank. Hey, good news. My PlayStation 3 booted. That means that my brand new kernel packages are working. My brand new kernel that my updated kernel that I just packaged for the PS3 is booting and working. Now I don't have to feel bad about shipping it on my in my RPM repository. And now I can log into my fresh new installation of PS3 Linux on my PS3 and set it up so that I can start development. um, yeah, mostly just passion for the architecture. The Cell CPU is kind of like a black sheep. Though the PS3 in general is kind of like a black sheep of a black sheep among consoles. You know what I mean? With its weird ass architecture, and yeah, that means it's always gonna have a special place in my heart. I love black sheep. I love misfits. For the love of the game. I'm also attracted to the PS3 because it's difficult. You know, it's difficult to develop for. It's well known to be difficult to program for. And that kind of makes me want to learn how to do it more. You know what I mean? Now try programming a Game Boy. Oh, the Game Boys. Weren't those were probably programmed in assembly. I'll bet. I'll bet you anything. They programmed the Game Boys in assembly language. I'm pretty sure most Nintendo games were written in assembly. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Silent Wyland. Yeah, that's mostly the case. Um, it also depends on which studio you're talking about, because some studios were better at programming the PS3 than others. Like Naughty Dog was very good at programming the PS3, and also Rockstar was able to take advantage of the SPUs. Also, Rockstar and what was the one that did the Batman Arkham series? Was that Rocksteady? I forget their name. But yeah, a lot of developers didn't. Also, it has to do with the tools that were used to develop on the PS3. They didn't really mature until later in the PS3's life cycle either, and they eventually got better, uh, and made PS3 development easier. Yep, that's it. The 9502. That sounds about right. Skyrim was great. Believe it or not, I've actually never I've started playing Skyrim before, but I never got that far. Like I never got like more than like 2 hours into it. I should play it again sometime. 6502? Yeah, that sounds about right. Favorite games of all time? Wow. Uh, well, I'm not a super duper gamer, and there's only like a handful of games that I've actually finished. So that's it's not a very long list to choose from. Uh, there's only a really small handful of games that I played more than once. For example, Final Fantasy X. You ever play Final Fantasy X on PS2? That's one of my favorites. I've beaten that one more than once, maybe more than twice. Um, I like Final Fantasy 9. Um I like Metal Gear Solid on the original PlayStation. Oh yeah, Little Big Planet 2. I played that a little bit. People say Oblivion is better. I never tried. Oh wait, I maybe I did try Oblivion. Can't remember. You never got into the Final Fantasy series? I don't really like the newer ones, to be honest. I like the older ones when they were turn-based battle, like old school JRPGs. The newer ones are kind of like more like adventure kind of games, kind of like action adventure kind of things. And yeah, I like the older Final Fantasies. Let's see, what else did I used to play? Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. I used to be a beast at Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. Um, Currently I'm working on let's see, GTA 4, obviously. I'm playing that currently in the background. My other PS3 is still running it at the moment. Um, have I tried any Souls likes? No, to be honest, no. Um, well, I have tried Demon Souls, but I haven't gotten that far. Like the first Like the first strong enemy just like one hit kills me. And I wake up in some purgatory. And that's as far as I got. Hell yeah, you like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2? That's a fucking classic game. I used to be a beast at that game. Oh crap. You're getting buzzing sounds? Oh, you might be getting that from my other PS3, my gaming PS3. It's running GTA 4 at the moment. You're probably getting the background noise from GTA 4. Let's see. Have I tried Mech Warrior? Well, I did sample a little bit of the one by From Software. The hell's the name of that game? The mech one that From made. Oh hey, Silent. I'm good at what I do. Well, thank you. Well, I when I'm streaming, I try to at least be somewhat watchable. Anyway, you're heading out? Okay, man. Have a good night. Thanks for checking out my stream. Ah, there he is. Welcome back. Welcome back, my friend. We made some progress while you were away. I packaged a brand new kernel for my distro and tested it out. I booted it on my own machine and I posted it onto my RPM repository. So I shipped it. So I did some pretty good work tonight. Armored Core, that's the one I was thinking about. Thank you, Duality. Yeah, Armored Core. They have not made any Mech Warrior games. Oh, are you talking about something like more like Titanfall? Titanfall, that's a Mech Warrior game, right? Oh shit. Um Weingerg. Hey, thanks for the subscription, Weingerg. You don't have time to stick around? Well, shit. I'm glad you found I'm glad you found my stream. Thanks for checking it out. Oh, Mech Warrior is a series. Okay, no, I'm not familiar. Favorite multiplayer game? Oh, that would definitely have to be Resistance Fall of Man. Yeah. Resistance Fall of Man. It came out on the PS3, but I play it both on the PlayStation 3 and also in RPCS3 emulator. And the servers are back up. You can play multiplayer with real people. In Resistance Fall of Man, and I do that oftentimes. As a matter of fact, since it's the weekend, I should probably check out the lobby, see if anybody's got a game going, because they usually play on the weekends. Yeah, first time seeing a mod, right? Yeah, I've been kind of lazy in setting up like mod infrastructure on on my YouTube, so I tried to fix that today. Let's see, I need to run vsudo. Oh yeah, that's right. T94. He was around here earlier, wasn't he? Yeah. Shit, I didn't think of it. Yeah, he'd be a good mod too. He's been around. He's been around for a while. Oh, hey, what's going on, Renflitch? How are you today? Yeah, good to see you. Yeah, I haven't been on in a few weeks. Uh, kind of just getting back into it, getting back into the swing of things now. Uh-oh. No, 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 no self-deletion, not in PS3 Linux land. No, we don't delete ourselves around here. Know what I mean? Oh no, hiding in the toilet to cope? Well, it's a pretty good place to hide, I guess. Okay, now. Well, I kind of hear where you're coming from, though. I mean, my mood hasn't been the best these past few years. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, well, don't hang up on your mother. You don't want to do that. The ringtone was America by Rammstein. I'm not familiar with that Rammstein song. And I know a lot of Rammstein songs. Oh, Riser, Riser. Hmm. Oh no, everybody got mad at you. Got mad at you. Schade. Well, well, can't say that I've never been in a similar place. So, can't blame you. You know what I mean? We all get kind of dramatic sometimes. Haven't messed with the PS3 since the rebug days. Oh, you've missed a lot. Well, there's new custom firmwares you can use. EvilNet's the popular one now. That's the one I use. Um, I'm in the process of building a Linux distribution, targeted specifically at the PS3. That's a new thing. Oh shit. Framework. That's those really nice laptops. I actually wouldn't mind getting myself a framework laptop, to be honest. They send to Singapore now? Yeah, they're really nice. Um, what distro? Shere Khan? Well, it's my own distro, pretty much. But it's based on Fedora. I'm using Fedora 28 as the, like the base that I'm forking. And, I'm adding my own updates and customizations for the PS3. And that's what I've been working on, today. Yeah, LTT likes the, framework laptops, I think. Yeah, they're really high quality, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And they run Linux. Oh, hey, Shere Khan. PS3 is the first console you modded. Same here. I've actually never done any kind of console modding or console programming or console anything before. Nothing before the PS3. I didn't even mod my my PS Classic, my PS1, and that, back in the day when that was very popular. That was everybody had a modded PS1. Oh shit, you used a flasher? Wow. Oh, cool. You modded your PS1 recently? Wow. Yeah, I remember back in the day it did require some soldering. There was a like a little chip that you had to solder some jumper wires onto the board, I guess. But yeah, I never did that mod. What am I doing now? Well, I just executed a fresh install of my PS3 Linux operating system onto my dedicated Linux PS3. And now I'm logged into it over SSH in the terminal here in the bottom of my screen, and I'm basically configuring my new installation so that I can use it for building more packages for my distro. I'm basically just setting up a brand new install at the moment. Oh, Shere Khan. Yeah, you you feel my pain. Yeah, I do this a lot. This is kind of routine for me. Um, when when you're developing a live ISO with a install script script and a Linux distribution, and you have to like iterate doing installs over and over and over again, like oftentimes. Yeah, you get used to setting up fresh installs and getting them ready for production. Uh, I should create like a script or something to do all this for me, but I haven't done it yet. Oh, you do a lot of work in Docker? Okay. Well, that's very similar to the work that I do. I do a lot of work in cheroots. A cheroot is basically kind of like a Docker image, more or less. Oh, hell yeah. Shere Khan. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for checking out my stream. Don't forget to leave a like if it's your prerogative, and um subscribe if you want to see anything from me in the future. Hmm. Shit. All right then, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I think that's probably gonna be a good place to leave it for tonight. Um, I'd rather not try and I'd rather not try and stream all night and into tomorrow. I think that's probably not the best idea. So, all right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and kill it there for now. If anybody's still watching, thanks for hanging out. And Look for me. Oh, hey, fly away. Just woke up and I'm still here. Yeah, but I'm on my way out. So, yep. If anybody's still watching, thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you again soon. And until then, be well.